Hello, hello. Welcome everyone. Thanks so much for checking out my channel here at Reflexive Moon Tarot. So I thought I would start off with setting intentions, dressing up this cute little tea light that we have. So we'll add we'll anoint it with some oil just to sound fancy. It smells really nice though too. A little bit of green witchcraft for everybody on St. Patty's Day. Honestly, I'm not really a celebrator of St. Patrick's Day, but I thought I'd go with green eyes instead of blue. Whoops. And we have a nice little blend of herbs here, just to spice it up a little bit. And start off the energy on a positive note. Nice. Okay. So we got some burning stuff now. It smells heavenly, as it should. Some coal for the incense. And what will we start with? Let's start with some frankincense. Fair trade, sustainably sourced. Okay, and yeah, maybe we'll just throw a little bit of sage on there to clear the space as well. And we'll start off with a general read. So I hope that you all can hear me. I don't have a headset, so I was unable to, I forgot my headset, unable to hear what I sound like other than what I hear coming out of my voice. Okay. So let's get into this read, collective read for anyone who's in the room now, anyone who checks out the VOD later on. And maybe we'll throw in some YouTubers as well if I am able to get this uploaded. Ooh, look at the Queen of Cups upright. So love is in the air. We are being our best, most fabulous-ist, nurturing emotional selves. This could be a person that you're concerned with as well. Like, is someone going to be bringing you that cup of love that you've been waiting for some time? Or is this you finally getting authentically connected to your capacity for self-love? Getting grounded in that good heart medicine. Maybe you want to consume something strawberry. Strawberry sounds good. Strawberry is good heart medicine. Shaped like little hearts. So go get yourself some nice frozen strawberries and make a smoothie. Really good with almond butter if you don't have any allergies. Just slap some almond butter, water, strawberries. You can even throw in some flax for those good omegas. Done. Oh, let's see. Okay, so we have the 5 of Cups, but it's reversed. So the good seems to outweigh the bad, or you are at least able to hold on to some positive memories, some positive experiences that you have shared with someone from the past. Here with the Queen. So this could be someone from your past that you're thinking about. Thinking about the good things that happened between the two of you. Or this could be, this could even be something as, what's the word? It could be even like an ending that is amicable. The ending of a relationship that's amicable. So the person might be a Pisces, Scorpio, or what's the other one? Cancer. So this could also you just be putting an end to the bad things that were outweighing the good at one point and focusing on the positive with this person. And then we have the Fool. So overlooking the situation, interestingly, either this person gets the best of you, like when you are wanting to try something new, they're kind of a Debbie Downer. Or you're being a Debbie Downer for this person on some level, or you're just also being your own Debbie Downer and not doing what it is that you need to be doing right now. So you are either listening too much to people who are kind of cramping your style on some level, like not really totally cramping your style, but just sometimes people tell you to be safe and careful, and it really, you know that feeling that you get when you wish that you hadn't told them what you wanted to do because they just killed it. That could be what's happening with the Fool reversed. So figuring out some type of way to get that fire relit and feel good and spontaneous and authentic in your new journey. Don't hold on to the past. Don't dwell on the past. Let Let the dinosaurs be gone, right? Those ancient, fabulous creatures, the old things from your past that were meant to be and served a purpose, but that you just sort of need to put away and let it go. That is real right now. Oh, hey. Hey, Junk Cookie 516. So I haven't opened up the queue yet. I'm going to open it as soon as I'm done this general read. And then you are more than welcome to join. Actually, maybe I'll just open it so you can join. That's a good idea, me. And that way you can have a spot and it's not too rushy. There you go. So feel free to join. Ooh, so within you're feeling good. You're feeling good about yourself. Like this queen most likely is you. You know, we have the Three of Cups here, so subconsciously, you know, there's a call for celebration. You are maybe having a little me party, maybe joining with some friends. And either way, that's such a wonderful card to have in this position, I think. Because it's just like contentment, fulfillment, and almost like a sense of jubilation and joy that is shared. Sharing the love. Sharing is caring. Okay, we got cards flying out all over the place. We have the Fool. So there's an alternate Fool card. There's 2 Fool cards in this deck. I did not know that. What's up with that? Okay. Huh. Interesting. Learn something new every day. So this Fool card does not have the little inner voice killing the buzz of taking the plunge. You are going to take the plunge. Or you did take the plunge. Because this is sort of in the past. So I would be careful then, because it sounds like you've taken the plunge and then maybe you're having some type of regret, or you're just not in it to win it on some level, or there's some type of little Debbie Downer. Either way, it looks like, you know, you started with nothing holding back, so don't quit looking for a reason. Basically, that's my advice. And welcome to the folks who have joined the queue. So then we have the Moon. So in your immediate future, someone's going to lie to you, or you're deceiving yourself on some level. You've bitten off more than you can chew, but there is some type of deception or great unknown that you are, like, great mystery. Maybe you're having some issues with being a bit of a know-it-all on some level. I don't know if you can see this. I'm trying to get it so it doesn't. So as you can see, these little space people are actually on the moon. It's so cute. It's such a different way of looking at the moon card, isn't it? So, the eagle has landed. And yeah, you're deceiving yourself on some level. This has everything to do with your attitude. So I really think it's important that you get honest with yourself about the thing that is going to eventually reveal itself on some level. You're holding yourself back, not being honest about yourself with either how much you've taken on. Let's see here. Okay, so others see you as really sort of being trapped. But again, like, so this definitely is you're trapped, but you And others see you as being like, being stuck on some level in a situation. But you're deceiving yourself feeling like you're stuck in this situation. You can't get out. That's really important that you take away that message, especially with the moon and the 8 of Swords. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune reversed. So your anxieties are really getting that, like, very debilitating. You have a fear that you're not on the right path, that you're not making the right decision. And that fear is just gonna taint, like, this as a fear, along with the moon. Like, your fears are gonna manifest and just really muck up your reality. They're gonna influence your reality in a way that is not true. So really, I really think it's a good idea for you to maybe even write down what your truth is, what you value, how you see yourself, how you relate to others, who's important to you, what's important to you, that type of stuff. And then we have the 5 of Swords. Gee whiz. So you're robbing yourself of opportunities, or someone is robbing you and you are completely unaware. That's heavy. Why? Full moon in Virgo. Why? So drama. So drama. Stop being drama. Okay, so we have the 2 of Cups. You will find balance. We start off with like some self-love. So okay. So the truth is, there is love inside of your heart. You have the capacity to nurture and create a long-lasting, loving bond that is full of joy and is balanced. There's just all this other bullshit with whether or not you're ready for it, whether or not you want to, don't want to, feeling like you're going to be stuck and that you're not going to make the right decision. Because you've been through some shit. But you're not going through some shit right now. It's not real. You thinking that this whole internal conflict, mental dilemma / like, you know, personal existential like crisis, it's all in your head. All in your head, collective. All right. And you need to take some time, because you're not doing that. You're not taking time to contemplate the things. And that is where I'm going to leave this collective read, because I don't want to dig too deep. It's just going to end up turning into like some rabbit hole of messages that are all over the place. But either way, you need to take some time to step outside of yourself and really figure out what's what. What? Where is that song from? Who is that song from? I just remember it from a long time ago. On the radio. When people used to listen to FM and AM radio. Those were the days. Okay. So we have some people in the queue here. Let's check out the situation. All right, so we have Junk Cookie and then Kitty 1243. Junk Cookie 516. I'm assuming you're a BTS lover. You've been here before, haven't you? I mean, there's probably some, you know, BTS handles that are similar, I imagine. We have one glowy, one non-glowy. Okay, well, welcome back, Junk Cookie. My kid is a BTS fan. I like listening to BTS with them. So do you have a question that you want me to answer as best as I possibly can? Ooh, okay. Okay, so I met a guy friend about a month ago and he started off flirting, but then he turned more into a friend, but he's kind of a douchebag. Okay, sometimes. So you want to know his true intentions towards you. Okay. Well, if he's kind of a douchebag, sometimes chances are most likely his intentions are not. So you're not going to ever get one of those answers from me like, well, that just, you know, that just means that they like you when they're teasing you. Like, I call bullshit 100%. Once a douchebag, always a douchebag. They just can't help themselves. And it doesn't matter what their gender is. If someone sees you as a target to take out their junk on, they're always going to see that potential in you. No matter how... I mean, you can set boundaries right away, right? Which is a good idea. And do you have, like, are you into this person? Yeah, I'm like, that doesn't make sense what you just said. He's not really that much of a douchebag to you, but the things he says makes him one. So it's not directed at you. But say his politics are questionable. Is that what you're saying? All right. So it's not really as heavy as you think. Interesting. I don't think you're going to be able to change this person in any kind of way. And it looks like if you try to, or you don't need to, and if you try, they would just retaliate on some level. But this person isn't trying to deceive you in any type of way. Despite the fact that they are a Gemini. Oh, what's your sign? Just out of curiosity. You don't know if you should trust him. Like what type of trust are you talking about? Like, are you trying to like disclose personal things about your life to this person? You're a Taurus, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you're holding on to this a little too tight. This is a bit of a like. So I just pulled the Four of Pentacles, which is a bit of like a miser or sort of like a hoarder type of card. So I would say that I think you're overthinking the situation. Yeah, why do you need to tell this person details about your life? I don't get that. Okay. Yeah, I don't really see this going places. Because it isn't even fun for you anymore. But you will do yourself some justice. And figure it out. I think you're trying to control the situation a little too much. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's not fun. But you will figure it out. Like, you'll come to an awakening. You'll do yourself some justice. You'll let go. Because you're holding on to the idea of what you want this person to be for you way too much. You're trying to make things happen that don't need to. There's an alternate Emperor card in here now? How did I not know that there were alternate cards in this deck? I'm gonna have to go through this deck. This is wigging me out. Take a quick break after this one. Let's see the difference between these two cards. They came out reversed as well, both of them. So one Emperor, they both came out reversed. One Emperor is one Emperor has like a plan, the tools that he needs to build. This one is going with his intuition, going with their intuition. And what else? So they both came out reversed. One is what you fear, is not having control, perhaps. That's something that you need to, like as a Taurus, I mean, I don't know what your other signs are, but and I don't think it's really relevant either way. Like, what the cards are saying is that you are trying to control the situation and you're afraid of losing control. You're afraid of just going with the flow. He acts like he's jealous. Okay. Ask him. Ask him if he's jealous. Or even resentful. And like, if you can't really, like, if he doesn't reflect how you see yourself, or if he's resenting you in some type of way,
what is the last thing you can remember?
I don't know. I think you're hurting yourself more trying to control a situation. And if you're just friends, then how can you get hurt? Like, I don't know, like this moon, the moon card came through and you're just really not being, like, you need to get honest with yourself about how complicated you want your friendships to be with people. Okay. And then we have the Page of Wands. So you will learn and grow, creatively speaking. This will fuel your desire to set some goals, have a plan, actualize the goals, you know, stuff like that. But either way, you got to come back down to earth with this. Getting down to earth as an earth sign. Instead of putting up walls, you know? If that's what I don't think that's what you're doing. But you need to come back down to earth. And have a conversation with this person. Ask him what he wants. Is there like any kind of frustration over not having the same goals concerning the nature and dynamics of your friendship? I just realized that the chat is not showing up on the screen. Yeah, I mean, like, friendship shouldn't be too complicated, you know? They should be pretty easygoing. You will do yourself some judgment and you'll come to a realization. That's what the cards are saying. Literally. That is the message. Oh, yeah, eh? Stupid COVID. Such a ruiner. Yeah, it's tricky now, isn't it? And I don't know, it's not safe to not be careful. And it almost feels too, I don't know, like too, I want to say, the controlling is not the word, but just, it's just really hard to let go. Too mechanical or too robot-like, right? Hey, Casey Libra. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? I don't know why my alert box isn't working. That's a shame. Hey, Darth Dorcas. I'm doing pretty good, thanks. It's Thursday, it's a full moon. You're welcome, Junk Cookie. I'm glad that you came through. Welcome, Nutmeg, 1983. Virgo, awesome. Virgo's in the house. Is that your sun sign or your moon sign? Hey, Divine Consciousness. So how was your stream, Casey Libra? I'm pretty sure I follow you. Okay, yeah, I'm Virgo in Vedic as well. So my moon sign and my rising sign, and I got a couple of other placements in Virgo. So I'm like a super Virgo over here. Your stream was spicy. Ooh. Okay, so let's make sure that I'm following Casey Libra. And if anybody else in the room is not following them, please. Oh, yeah. Please give them a follow. I'll throw a shout out in the chat too. So. My gosh, like all over the place here. So how is everyone doing? And crappy unenthused. Oh, cool. Are we allowed to do workout streams on Twitch? I haven't actually looked for workout streams. That's a good idea. I wasn't sure if that was a thing. I've never looked into it. There's a cat. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I gotta check that out. There's probably like yoga in the morning and shit too, isn't there? I need to do that. Lots of gym bros and bras in there. Well, you know, that's just the gym, right? I'm so happy at my at the school that I go to. The gym there has women's only hours, so it's for women and trans folk or anybody who's gender non-conforming, and yeah, it's good. There's so much more room. Okay, Violet Hummingbird. I'll have to check them out. I'm gonna write that down. Actually, I'm just gonna look them up really quick. Violet Hummingbird. Okay, Violet Hummingbird. Cool. Thank you so much. All right, yeah, folks, join the queue. Please do so, and we will we will continue the tarot party. I don't know what dropped frames means. I need to learn more things. Cool, I gotta check that out because I want to get back all fit in my fitness at some point. That's real for me, and I'm sure a lot of people who have have grown some fabulous COVID bellies over the past couple of years. Okay, so who do we have next in the queue? Let's move on here. So Kitty, are you still in the room? Oh yeah, I wanted to check out this deck has alternate cards. I didn't realize. So there's 4 alternate cards in this deck. We saw 2 of them already in the same spread. I think no, it was in 2 different spreads. We saw both Fool cards and then we saw both Emperor cards. So that is good to know. I was not aware of that situation. At least maybe I was and I forgot because I do that. Just hit exclamation join and it'll add you into the queue. Kitty, are you still there? Maybe we'll wait for another minute and Chewy, you're such a ham. Oh my god, you're funny. How's it going, Chewy? Every time I see you, I want to make like Chewbacca sounds, but I don't know how to. Yeah, so I'm in a different space today. I have the evening away from the house, so for once. Yeah, so one of my siblings is fancy and I am at their place while they are not here. And I basically get to make it my own little studio space for the next 24 hours. And it's good. I'm getting homework done. I'm having good streaming times. And yeah, I got to, So she actually is not at this time. Yeah, I get like a little clubhouse in the West End. So, got some West End girl vibes happening today. Yeah, the West End is like the sort of hipstery, fancy spot. I mean, there's places like that all over the city, but this is more yeah. Definitely where all the cool guys go is in the West End. So that's why I'm here. Just kidding. But yeah, it's good times. Yeah, we got plants and candles. I love how many plants are around here. My other sibling takes care of the plants. She visits and deals with the greenery. She's one of those plant people. And I'm not. I kill plants. I can keep human beings alive. I can keep dogs, cats, and even fish alive. But plants, nope. Okay, so I'm thinking that Kitty found somewhere else to go chill or fell asleep or something. So let's go with the next person. So what were you up to? It being a fun night, Chewy. Were you in the previous stream as well? I'm on Clubhouse too, by the way, if anybody wants to go check out my Clubhouse. It's in my link tree, which I have there in the About Me section. You could use a hookup from a plant person. What kind of hookup are you looking for? Weed is legal where I'm at, so... All right, so Casey Libra, you're up. Yeah, question. So you can ask a question, You can just ask for like a general read, love reading, or career focus. But if you have a specific question, I can try to help answer that for you as best as possible. Oh my gosh, I saw an actual statue of the Jolly Green Giant. I think it was either in like Wisconsin or Idaho when we were driving through one time. It was pretty cool. Jolly Green. Okay, you need to know if you're getting the job interview that you applied for today. Oh shoot, I forgot my pendulum. So tarot doesn't really answer yes or no questions. Damn it. Then I don't have a pendulum. I forgot it. But let's see what career things look like for you. He's an asparagus. I love asparagus. It's like one of my favorite vegetables. All right, so we have the Queen of Swords. Then we have the Page of Pentacles. All right, so you're just learning. It's been difficult for you to like have a good attitude, or if like you've been dealing with some mental anguish over this career business, I imagine, with the Queen of Swords reversed. This could even have been a person that was really a bit of a narcissist that ruined things for you on some level at some point. But either way, this is either someone that you've had to deal with. This could be within you as well, this energy of just having some serious mental anguish or even like resentments that cause you to lash out. But either way, we have the Page of Pentacles. So you're just learning how to, this is a beginning stage with money. So yeah, you've done your job interview. Maybe it was very anxious. Finnings, is that how you say your name? Hi. Page of Wands. Okay. So growth in your career, actualizing, like setting some goals, getting the groundwork, laying out the groundwork, and just planting seeds even. Thanks. I'm like totally vibing off the full moon right now. Full moon in Virgo. Okay, and the Wheel of Fortune reversed. So, okay. I'm thinking subconsciously you don't feel like you're on the right path, and perhaps you aren't, but it's not fixed. It's more like your mind, it's not, I don't want to say like your mind isn't in it to win it, but I feel like this is not where you're meant to be for, it's like the right now versus like, yeah, black light magic. I like that. It's like the, you know how like when you're asking for the right person, but you really only end up with like the right now person, This is like not the right job, but it's going to be the right now job. Just hit exclamation join and it will add you to the queue. Okay, sorry. I'm totally spacing out here. Not the best opportunity, but it's better. Like, it's not bad, but it's not... I don't think it's the right job for you. We have the Chariot. Like, this job... Or... So, actually, not the job, but you were really struggling to move forward for a little while there. And there's going to be like nothing new when it comes to this job. You might even run into same things as your old job, but you'll see the signs. And then the 7, okay. So, I don't know, like you're a little bit on the indecisive side, but like you don't know. You don't like, I mean, also this card is, it's sort of like the card of indecision, but also the card of not making a decision or just not knowing what's going to happen. Which is pretty like, you know, it's kind of like a bit of a Captain Obvious card that just came through. Because we don't know if you're going to get the job yet. We don't truly know. But what's great about this card is that like all of the options that are that are in front of this person, all of their options, all of the cups, they're all options that they have every capacity to get. So it's just a matter of which one comes first. Damn. That's a long time. And then we have the 5 of Wands reversed. So that's good. No conflict within the environment. There's nothing working against you. Oh, thanks, Just Monkey. Welcome, welcome. I got these from Tarot Collectibles. They have a bunch of different ones. It's one of my favorite decks. I love it basically for the colors and like the space vibes. There's another one that's basically a replica of the Rider-Waite Smith. And it is also neon. I want to check out that one. But they're expensive, so one day. And I have so many other decks that I also love. It's funny, like, so this deck is amazing. I love the look, like it goes with the look, but like there's some decks that I have that just make my heart happy. Like I love the deck. That sounded dirty, my bad. Oh yeah, spiritual as fuck. We'll pull one of those cards in just a minute. So what do we got here? The Star. So you hope to find a balance between give and take. Like, this is the ultimate hope card we have just drawn here for you, Casey Libra. This pretty star card. Ooh, then we have the Knight of Wands. So you're either gonna show up for yourself, you're gonna be hitting the ground running pretty soon. On your way to get those goals, or there's gonna be somebody that you're going to, you know, this is like the kind of cheerleader that you want in your life too. Yeah, the slave game. I mean, who the fuck wants to do that? Are you kidding me? Literally, human beings are meant to eat fruit and bone. Like, so yeah. Not at the expense of others, ever though. Right? Like, simple life. It's wonderful. Okay. So let's pull a spiritual as fuck card for Casey Libra. Damn. I do not like that card. I mean, I'll read it, but I'm like, I hate the word savage. It bothers me. Like, no, I don't even want to say no offense to Megan Thee Stallion. I just, it's just one of those words. Like, there's some words, you know, people are good with taking back. Other words, no. Anyway, so this one says, pretending to be a savage won't heal that hole in your heart, baby. And like, savage is such an offensive word to Native people. Yeah, do it. Stare at them for a minute. Like visual ASMR. I wonder if that's even an option, visual ASMR on here. All right, so you know who the real OGs are? The ones who ain't got shit to hide from anyone, especially themselves. Real OGs claim their humanity, right? Like boning and fruit. They hold those wounds up to the light like, oh yeah. Okay, so this is so layered with problems. This card is literally, this deck is made by a white lady. And I'm not even gonna finish reading that card. I should just get rid of that one. Just going all Simba and Mufasa and shit. Ooh. It is up to you to find beauty in the ugliest days. Okay. Yeah, everyone thinks that I guess most people might assume that ASMR is only for like the auditory, right? Everyone survives some super shitty days. But even when it comes to those crappiest of crap days, if you look back, you can pretty much always find something beautiful. Maybe someone was unexpectedly kind to you, or for a split second, the startlingly gold sunset made you forget your life was crumbling. Or perhaps there were donuts with sprinkles at your first AA meeting. Damn. The trick is to train yourself to spot the beauty in that very moment, aka real time. It makes the ugliest days a little less ugly. Yeah, I gotta check out some visual ASMR then, I guess, huh? I like some of the ASMR. And I think there's a couple of tarot readers that do ASMR and tarot. So, that is that. But this Knight of Wands, I'm really happy. The Knight of Wands speaks of success. I don't know if it means success in getting this particular job, but this person presses forward and onward, you know, like for the glory of love. They're like the quintessential knight in shining armor. So, you know, it's always good when the Knight of Wands shows up. If it's a person outside of you, they got your back. You know, you've got somebody in your life who's got your back, or this is you showing up for yourself as well. But either way, like, despite some, like, you know, trials and tribulations in this read here, we got 2 cards, even with the Page of Pentacles. Like, you're still on a growth journey with your career, and there's hope. There's a lot of hope, and there's a lot of energy. So that is so much better than having no hope and no energy, as far as I'm concerned. Because you can even, like, opportunities will pass you by if you don't have the hope and energy to be open to receiving them, right? Okay, let's see how the charcoal is doing here. Maybe we'll light up another one. Thank you so much for the opportunity to read for you, Casey Libra, and I really hope that everything goes well. Yeah, I think we've got a little bit left here. Still hot. Oh, thank you for the roses. So pretty. Okay. So, who is next? And let's see how the list is looking. All right, cool. Just gonna take a minute here. I don't know why my alert box isn't working. Okay, now it is. Cool. Welcome back, Nutmeg. So when did you have that interview, by the way, Casey Libra? When was it? Just out of curiosity. Yes, of course. I will happily give you a general read. Oh, no interview yet. Okay. Oh, you just applied. Okay, perfect. Make sure that after the interview, like a week after, you try to follow up if you haven't heard from them. No problem. And I want to check out your stream next time too. Right? I know it's good to get as many applications out as you can, like just, you know, application, right? When you max out on the applications, you max out on the interviews and max out on the opportunities for employment. Right? Yeah, well, that's so true, Dorcas. Oh my gosh, your name is so funny. I love it. Just the experience applying, getting used to it, like it almost like becomes your job applying for jobs, right? And even when interviews don't go well, it's great experience. Sometimes even going to interviews where it's for a position that you're not even really qualified for, but you just want the experience to level up, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a great thing to add, Nutmeg. 100%. No matter what happens, may you find success and joy. All right, we got the Ace of Swords for you, Nutmeg. Look at you with your positive mindset. Right here. So lightsaber. So the Force is strong with you. Ooh, this card is so cool. We have the Two of Wands. I love the way this card looks. It's like majestic. Balance with your creative energy and maybe setting some goals for yourself. Are you actually, putting your goals in, beginning to figure out through action what it is that you want to do, or where you see yourself headed. Right? This art is bomb. Honestly, I wish it was like real life tarot chill sesh. You're trying to work on moving out from, okay, from like where you're currently living. Okay. Ooh. What's great about the Two is that you know that you have that it factor and you got this air fueling your fire, which is amazing. However, on overlooking the situation, you're sort of struggling to feel good about yourself, feel good about celebrating with friends even. There's like a lack of joy that you're experiencing, and that could be because of where you live. You wanna live somewhere that's more fun, or where you're free to be you and let loose a little. And it looks like so we have the devil is reversed though. So you don't have any issues with addiction. You're not really, I don't know, maybe there's just nothing, like you're not holding on to anything. There's no holding back. And you're not caught up in any drama, not caught up in any compulsive behavior. You just sort of want to move on and outward. No one that you're tied to. Maybe you sort of want to find a place where you can call home, where you can be around like-minded people, perhaps even. Sort of like, new, something new. But we have judgment here. There's a message that you're not paying attention. There's something you're not paying attention to. You need to wake up and pay attention. Remember, I don't know if you watched that movie Sister Act, 1983, so I'm assuming you're like late 30s. You know, if you want to be somebody, if you want to go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention. Okay, yeah. If you wanna be somebody, maybe watch Sister Act. If you wanna go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention. Sister Act 2, specifically. That's where I was, actually no, I can't remember if I was introduced to Lauryn Hill through that movie or if it was the Fugees that I had heard first. I'm pretty sure Fuji Law came out before then. Anyways, that is where I fell in love with Lauryn Hill. That woman is such a gift in the music community. I know there's like controversy over shit that she's done and said, but I don't care. Her music is phenomenal. Page of Pentacles. Okay. Money. It's not easy, especially if you're in an urban center. Moving around different places, it's expensive. But it sounds like career focus. And there's like some type of like, so when it comes to the pages, there, it can speak to a certain level of immaturity. Like there's a need for growth when a page comes through. So there needs to be some financial growth. Maybe you need to get more savvy with your finances. Needing money and also knowing how to manage your money, right? Once you have the money, if you don't know what to do with it or you're spending it in ways that are not effective, I can relate to that. You just gotta figure it out. Just figure it out. Okay, the Lovers. So it looks like the way that others see you, there is some type of imbalance. You are somewhat fragmented. Maybe your fantasy world and reality world are not connecting. Like you're sort of in one or in the other, which is kind of like that's definitely more like a page of swords kind of vibe as well. But yeah, so this also could be like you're just feeling good about yourself, not feeling good about yourself. There's like this, maybe a little bit of a cycle of self-loathing that other people see you, or your environment really is impacting your well-being. Your current environment is impacting your well-being. In a negative way. That was a bit of a delayed response there. Okay. After this, I'm probably going to take a quick break. All right. So we got the Chariot. Forward movement. You really... These are realist. This is a realistic hope to have for forward movement. Yeah, that's so real, you know? When you live in a place that is not good, it wrecks your motivation. It wrecks so many things. The cards, you know, the cards don't lie. So, the Seven of Wands reversed. Motivation is something that you are going to potentially need to gather some people or put yourself in a group setting where that gives you motivation. Like, it's something that I feel like you're going to have to collectively foster on some level. I don't even know, like, I don't know where you're at, if you can go out and even be around a fire with people, or just something to get that energy going. Or, you know, it's springtime coming up soon too, right? Well, let's see what the Oracle has to say. Holding on to resentments is like taking a shit in your own heart. Damn, that's graphic. I don't know if you can see that. It's not really focused. All right, that's about as good as it gets. Okay. Yeah, it's that gross and pointless. Let that shit go. Look up a loving kindness meditation on the internet and do it. Focusing on love is like taking a baby wipe to your heart. That's very, very interestingly and well put. So I just want to read the sevens. What did so the sevens also imply a completion of a cycle within the tens. So we're kind of backtracking here, but I just want to consult the book. Yeah, ending of cycles within a cycle. There's no confrontation that you're having to deal with. So maybe you just sort of need to look at things like they could be worse, right? Things could be worse. And yeah, again, the money card's coming through. Things could be worse, and you don't have maybe the funds to do the whole gigantic sum of first and last month's rent and whatnot, but they could be worse, and this does not mean that it is not going to happen for you. So just keeping your mind on your money. Gotta get your mind on your money and your money on your mind. Maybe check out some Snoop Dogg. I follow him on Instagram. Some of his shit's really like offensive. Other times I'm just like fucking peeing my pants laughing. But thank you so much for the opportunity to read for you. He is awesome. I saw him in concert back in the day when I was a teenager. It was good times. I went to the Up and Smoke tour. It was bomb. Okay, I think we need another charcoal. Which is where? Oh, good. I'm glad that it was a huge help. It's always, that's why I'm here, you know. I love doing this. I love reading for folks. I love setting the table up, you know, all the stuffs. It's like a tactile exercise almost, you know? It's therapeutic. Right, how does the list look here? What we got going on? I really hope that you get a new place soon. Okay. All right, so is it Finnings? F1ings? No problem. So Finnings is next. I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be back. Hey, welcome Raiders. Back just in time. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for coming through. Let's see here. Okay, so Finnings left their question. Finn left their question. I remember you from before, Finn, I'm pretty sure. And Casseroli Poli has rated. Thank you so much, Casseroli Poli. I appreciate it. How was your stream? So good to see everybody. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I got 2 raids tonight. This is like the best. I feel like it's a Thursday thing. There's like some Thursday vibes here in the tarot community on Twitch, and it's good. So we got some full moon tarot vibes. Full moon Thursday tarot vibes. And thank you so much for the follow, Rouge Snake. And also Manufacturer of Dreams, thank you for the follow. Thank you as well to Asthmatic as Fuck. Oh my gosh, I hope you have that shit under control. That's rough. And Rouge Snake. Yes, Rouge Snake. All right, cool. So the queue is open, folks. If you want to join, I'd be happy to do a reading for you. Oh, thank you. I have some green glowy contacts in. Usually I was gonna, well, today I felt like putting in the blue ones, but because it's St. Patrick's Day, even though I kind of don't care, I just thought I'd go with green, you know? I'll answer to anything, but I got it. It does look like Rogue, but it is, I believe, Rouge. That's the red, French for red, for any of you non-French speakers out there. Okay, so let's read Finn's question. And they have recently met this person who they already enjoy being around and want to ask how their relationship will be. And Finn hopes that they become close, but also doesn't want to befriend someone who's a shit person. I mean, obviously time will tell, but let's look into this potential, like this new budding relationship. And do you mean close in terms of like intimacy? Like you want to be more than friends with this person possibly? Like are there some crush vibes happening? Oh, good night, Nutmeg. Thank you so much for coming through. All the best, and I hope to see you again. Come back and let me know how things go with your apartment or new place hunt. Ooh, you flirt a bit. All right. Okay. So where is this flirtatious relationship headed for Finn? Ooh. Okay. Well, it looks like you won't get bored with it. Because the seven of Pentacles implies boredom, or just like not really feeling great, or just it's like the mundane task of watching water boil type of vibes that you get from the 7 of Pentacles, but it's reversed. Oh, that's cool, Cass. Thank you so much, and I really appreciate the raid. Thank you for bringing folks through it. And anybody in the room who was here before the raid, please do follow Casseroli Poli. They are an awesome tarot reader, card reader. Let's do a shout out here. There we go. So give them a follow as well. And I hope that you have sweet dreams and rest up. No worries, anytime. All right, so let's move on here in this read. We got the Ace of Wands. So there's like a lack of fire despite this flirtatiousness happening. Interestingly. So maybe like a goal. Maybe if you don't have any goals and you want to have them, you should definitely consider incorporating a vision for this situation. Oh, again, we got some reverse pentacles. So this is the, what is this actually? This is the 6. Okay, so overlooking the situation, I don't know, either you or this person is kind of cheap. You guys might be being cheap with each other, even. So I don't know where you're at financially or where this person is at financially. Even in terms of like energy, what kind of energy output? Is it an even exchange? Is there reciprocity? And then also the, you know, the logistics of who pays for what, who makes plans. But this is definitely the card of generosity, of justice, of balance. You know, the person who has more pays for more kind of situation. So I don't know if you see eye to eye on that level. Or also like, I don't know, when I think if you're going to take like a social justice perspective, you have to look at the reality or the possibility that white saviorism could be an issue. Like, is the person trying to save you, or are you trying to save them and change them, even if you're going to think of it energetically and see pentacles as, you know, see social connections as a form of wealth, right? Okay, no, that's okay. Like, this is not judgy about who's wealthy. I feel like it's more about who, like, politics. The politics of behind wealth and, you know, the virtue of generosity, right? So that may be something you want to navigate or try to get a feel for what their vibe is like, and make sure that it is compatible with you, right? And I don't know, it looks like I don't want to be your Debbie Downer, but you're just really, there's like some type of something. This is either me being that type of this, you know, not me, but like the cards, what's in this message being sort of like that danger, Will Robinson. You know, you got some walls that you maybe have put up yourself too. Maybe you're afraid of being open about your feelings, but either way you're holding back on some level. Okay. Page of Pentacles reversed. This is in your past. So either you or the other person is not very career oriented, like not ambitious, maybe not ambitious enough. Okay. You recently went through a breakup. So that could be the person that you let go of who just was not ambitious. It could be that they didn't have any ambition towards their relationship with you, or just in life, generally speaking. They lacked ambition. But we have the Queen of Pentacles here. So within your environment, people see that you are, you know, you are this person. Definitely it's within their capacity to, well, this is more your attitude. This is your attitude, actually. So you want to nurture. You want to nurture financial growth, career growth, even health. There's this person that I follow on Instagram. I think her name is Ginger DeClue. And I can't remember if that is the name of her page. But she always talks about health as wealth. And she does all these cool cleanses, getting your body, eating clean, getting your body right. I would totally sign up. I just need some. I'm with folks in needing the funds to do the things, right? I spend my money mostly on tarot cards and keeping a roof over my head with the enfants. The cuties. I got some cuties in my life. They're a joy to have around, that's for sure. So we got the Chariot. Speaking of joy, joy in forward movement. So I don't know if this came up reversed or upright, but either way, maybe you've hit a plateau. Maybe others see you as hitting a plateau, but if it's reversed, it means that you're not moving on. And if it's upright, it means that you are moving on. So people see you as moving on. This could have everything to do with this past relationship that you just got out of. But I think, I don't know, because I don't know if it's upright or reversed, I think you should be careful about making sure that you're really 100% over this person, that you've like allowed them to sort of cycle out of your life, and it's not going to spill into new person. Okay, yeah, not the healthiest either. I ate a lot of fried chicken today. It was fucking delicious. So, you know, it is what it is. I ate fried chicken and I had these like Portuguese tarts, custard tarts. Damn. Such a treat. It was really good. It was like so the place, I don't know, the place that I went to, it was like a mashup of like Korean style and Japanese style, because they have Japanese curry, but then they also have like kimchi, and I mean, I don't know actually if Japanese people have kimchi in there as part of their diet, but anyways, it was freaking good. Pretty sure it was just a Japanese place, now that I think about it. But holy shit, I have a Japanese curry place by my house, and this place it was a little bit different, just as good. So they had these the lotus roots, like it was like pickled lotus root. It was like a, I don't know, potato cookie. Okay, focus. Speaking of focus, let's pull the focus card here. So hopes and fears, you want to make sure that you are staying on the right track, that you are not mentally incompatible with this person. Also that they're not manipulating you, because the Knight of Pentacles reversed is like a fucking douche. I mean, I feel like there's douchey qualities to, oh, I shouldn't say douche, that's a terrible word, but you know, there's really shitty qualities to all of the court cards when they're reversed, but I don't know. There's just something about being gossipy, I would say, and this is in your hopes and fears. This is the hopes and fears. So this is not, this is more like what you're afraid of and what you hope for versus what's actually relevant or, you know, real in the situation. You can manifest your hopes and fears though. Like you can manifest your fears. So it's important to look at this position and take it seriously. But like when it comes to the swords and the wands, like, they're such psychological bastards, honestly. So I would just be careful. I would be careful that you don't manifest any kind of, like, weirdness. Or that they're just not in it to win it, right? They don't want to learn. They don't want to grow. When you have a knight reverse, there's no motivation. Especially with, say, for example, the Knight of Pentacles. They're like the laziest of them all. But the other knights are just malicious. It's not terrifying though. Don't take it like that. I'm just saying, like, just be realistic about your fears. So don't manifest those things. And just make a decision on what you really want to focus on. Do you want to put your all into this person? Is it really that important? Or are there other things that you want to choose first? Because either way, whatever you choose to focus on, you will manifest. Because your heart is in the right place with all of these things. So, and all the things meaning, you know, health, partner, home, money, traveling, stuff like that. So where do you really want to put your focus? Certainly not on what's terrifying or what a person's capacity to be terrifying is about. And I don't think it's safe to be really scared of those qualities in people, because people are just like that. And you know, wherever you go, there's going to be people that are like that. And it's better to be realistic about it than to be completely clueless or almost complacent on some level, and then just get hit like a ton of bricks and have everything shatter in such a dramatic way, you know? So I think time and this, you know, this sort of plateau of figuring it out in the whole process, figuring out what the forward movement looks like. But your attitude is really great. Like, you are nurturing, you're grounded. You have a very grounded attitude. And, you know, healthy ground is what grows amazing things. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Manufacturer of Dreams. I'm so happy that you came through. And hopefully next time I'll be able to give you a reading. Oops. Okay, so let's actually just pull a spiritual as fuck card. It's okay to start the fuck over if you have to. Did you fuck up? Start over. Did things fall apart? Start over. Every day isn't a new beginning. Every moment is. Deep as fuck. Oh my god. I know, right? Quit holding on to old mistakes and shit. Just start the fuck over. Right. So, if you feel like you are on the way to making the same mistakes with this new person, start over. No big deal. If not, go forth into the realm of awesomeness with this person. You're welcome. Okay. Wow, we're not even 2 hours in. Goodness gracious. The night is young. We've had 2 raids, done a bunch of reads. This is good. I hope everything works out for you, Finn. Oh, wait, we have some other decks available too if anybody wants to switch it up. I'll just show them. Okay, so just Monkey, just Moki. So the contacts are amazing, but they don't deal with the stigmatism. And when it's nighttime, the stigmatism comes through a little bit more, and I'm like, okay, so other decks that are available for your viewing pleasure. Let's see here. We have the Next World Tarot. And we have the Tarot by Oliver Hebert. You can see that. Okay, so I'm not sure, maybe, who was it? Just Moki 27 has ventured off into the unknown. So Rouge Snake, you're up next, and then Chewy. Do I have glow ruins? No. I think these, I know, who was it that has glow ruins? Someone was saying? Shit, I don't remember. I just remember them telling me that they had glow ruins there. Because I thought they had, this one person, I followed them for a while. I can't remember. Anyways, they had these cool orange ruins. I don't really care for ruins. Despite, I don't know, Celtic heritage. I don't really care for them. I have a set of ruins that are amethyst, but these are just glow rocks that I got. I think it was like Canadian Tire or something. You could make them into ruins though. Just draw on them. Maybe with nail polish or Sharpie. Acrylic paint. You could probably use fluorescent acrylic paint even and have the symbols. That'd be cool. Yeah, the blacklight stuff is fucking cool. It makes me happy. Like I want all the blacklight stuff. There's this streamer, I saw them initially on Instagram, Formative Fox, and I don't really watch video gaming, so I haven't really watched their streams, but I follow them on Instagram and they have like the coolest like original characters that they do. I don't know, they do like musicals like from Disney and stuff. They'll do clips of Disney songs and that, and they'll be all done up in glow makeup, and it's like cool as fuck. But I initially got the idea to do the eyes. There's these decks that I absolutely adore. The Deviant, I have a bunch of Deviant Moon decks. The artist is Patrick Valenza. But there is this one in particular. Let's pick up the deck without burning my hand. One deck in particular, it's the, what is it called? Oh my gosh, isn't that terrible? It's totally slipping my mind. Mildred Payne's, it's Secret Pocket Oracle. So there's this picture of Mildred Payne. But also when they give you, it's called the Seance Edition. The original deck is really sort of like a rustic look. I have it as well. It's like this little cute mini deck. But I have this deluxe Seance Edition as well. And it looks cool in the light, as you can see. Sort of almost made, it's not made with glow ink, but the way that the white contrasts the dark, it's meant to be sort of to give off that effect. But either way, there was like this, I don't know, it's like a graphic that they had, and this witch who was all sort of pale but had really blue eyes, really glowing blue eyes. That sort of gave me the idea to want to do, to have the glowy seeing eyes. And then of course the movie Dune. Like, come on. That's like some OG shit right there. I'm full of spice. So did you have a question, Roost Snake? Or did you want like a general read, love read, career read? Okay, so you have a lot going on right now, so not sure the best deck. All right, probably not love reading, but might have to do with that. So let's do a general and see what happens. That sounds like a great idea. And maybe we'll just stick with the glowy decks because you are loving up all of my glowy shit. So we'll put these over here for now. And maybe we'll pull some of the Mildred Payne cards. We'll see. But I also have this blacklight deck that is more centered in growth, I think. So we'll leave this out as well. Oh, and I have this other fun one. I want to have a retro deck night. This wonderful Zodiac fortune deck. It's like this old one, but it's a replica. I think these cards used to circulate in like the early 1800s. But they're cool. Maybe I'll do one of those. Okay, so Queen of Cups reversed. So there's either you or a person who is just emotionally out of sorts. Sad, lonely even, depressed. All the things that have to do with not having the energy that you need to nurture and keep yourself emotionally fulfilled. So this could be you, this could be another person in your life. They may be Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio in their sun, moon, or even Venus. So, crossing this though, there is like some wish fulfillment with love. Maybe this is what you want. Family, happiness, joy, jubilation, all the things that, all of the wonderful, wonderful, top-notch emotions that we love to be immersed in when it comes to relationships. Relationships aren't always like that, though. You need to be realistic about them. There's a boring side to relationships. The day-to-day, they go through cycles. So it's not all rainbows and Skittles, unfortunately. And I think it's not realistic to have that type of expectation. Damn. Okay, so the Magician reversed came through. Either you or this person is not communicating your intentions truthfully, or even going so far as being manipulative with yours or their intentions. So there could be, you know, either you have some narcissistic tendencies or they do. And I don't know if they're like, I don't like saying that, like, I don't like, you know, the idea of people trying to control each other, but it's real. People do that. But here, like with the Magician, it's always about setting intentions. It's always about using the elements to work for and with you. Here, this is more exploiting the elements to work for you and to serve your own agenda. So either you or this person that you're dealing with needs to sort of, I don't want to say shit or get off the pot, like, what are your intentions? What are their intentions? Are they good? No, then probably the situation is not going to turn out into a 10 of Pentacles, or sorry, 10 of Cups. It's not going to really lead to that. Or you just need to get on the right track in order for it to be that way. We have the Ace of Wands reversed. Okay, so there is a lack of motivation that you have. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, wow. Okay, so the second card is the 10 of Cups. What else? Second card is the 10 of Cups. You got an ad. Sorry, I totally missed that you were stuck in ad land. And You heard the third. Okay, good. That's the one I spent the most time on. The second card was the 10 of Cups. So that's crossing your situation. You want happiness in love. And then we got the Ace of Wands here. So you are lacking motivation on some level. Maybe you're stuck in the 10. Maybe you have a heavy, like, you got a lot going on. If you want to mark the time too and just go over what you missed, we're at 2 hours and 7 minutes in. So just before that, probably 2 hours and 5 minutes. The VOD will automatically go up when I'm done. And what else we got going on here? Yeah, so lack of motivation. You could be stuck in the 10. You have a heavy weight that you're carrying. Maybe you need to repurpose. You're still working on repurposing some of your burdens, laying them down, or like old creative projects that you've abandoned. You may want to repurpose some of those, or just legit let them go and all things associated with them. And then what else? We got the Page of Pentacles. So yeah, you're trying to grow. Interesting. Okay, this is good. You have been trying to grow wealth, health, and career-wise. You're learning. You're trying to get your money in order, trying to be more responsible with finances. That's been a part of your focus. I mean, it sounds like there's like some motivation and issues with depression that have really made it, have been quite a barrier for you to have, to be having or experiencing happiness in your relationships right now. And some of the magic mixed with fire here. I've got the magic in me. Oh my gosh, lavender smells so good. Okay, so moving forward though, balance is going to be the next lesson. Staying grounded and focused on career and health. Also your relationships at work, I'm thinking. I mean, this is, so the 2 upright also can mean like a balance, living that paycheck to paycheck lifestyle. So either way, like it being reversed, there's a lack of balance. So that can look like either you're not being, your work ethic is not matching, like your energy input is not matching your energy output. You may have a lot but not be doing a lot, or you don't have a lot and you're doing too much, or even you're doing too much. Yeah, I think that's what I just said. Yeah, definitely what I just said. I was literally about to say it again in reverse. Flip it and reverse it. Depression is hard, but you are working through it with a difficult and stressy environment. Absolutely. Sometimes though, those difficult and stressy environments can help keep you on your toes and challenged, but definitely it can also be really a huge barrier as well. You do have a lot, but no energy. What card is, okay, so this was the 2 of Pentacles. And that is in your sort of immediate future. You do a lot, but you have no. So sleep I feel like this is taking care of your body. Sleep, maybe doing like, I don't know, cleansy things, eating whole foods if you are not experiencing any issues related to food insecurity. I learned this genius basic thing of taking juice of half a lemon, cinnamon, ginger, and turmeric. So half a teaspoon of ginger, half a teaspoon of turmeric, and half a teaspoon of cinnamon. And it's all dried. Like you can literally just buy 3 bags of the same amount, mix it up into a jar, and just do like 1.5 teaspoons of the whole mix mashed up together. And with half a juice of lemon, and water it down if you want to, or just like really stir it up and take it like a little shot in the morning. And it really is super helpful. It helps to balance out your gut. And then, doing the things like taking probiotics, prebiotics, eating foods that don't cause inflammation, all the shit that healthy people do, right? Staying away from wheat, that is my issue lately. I'm just, no wheat and I should have no wheat and dairy, but I can't stop eating grilled cheese sandwiches. It's like I'm compelled. Right? Pizza pockets, pogos, like all that awesome good shit that is so bad for you. It's like I want to live my life eating the same food that I did as a child. And it's not realistic. I was on this, I went and I was like craving canned tomato soup. And so I had it. Canned tomato soup and soda crackers. I haven't had that in ages and I just wanted it so bad. And I was like, I'm doing this. I don't care. It's happening. Okay. I should do a stream with my roasted red pepper and tomato soup. I think I'm going to do that. I'll start off with soups when I start doing, I was thinking of doing some cooking streams because I cook anyways, so might as well share the love of food with all my awesome followers and potential new followers on Twitch, right? I'm all about that life. I just wish I had a nicer kitchen, and a dishwasher. But baby steps, baby steps. So we got the Queen of Wands reversed though. Your attitude is, I don't know, like, are you jealous? Or do you resent people that don't have the energy that you want to have? Because you have to be careful with that, because this is either you not having the energy. This speaks to your lack of motivation, your lack of interest. But because of that, it's like, it's, what is that? 6 of one and half a dozen of the other, or just, it's like this cycle, right? You're not going to attract people that have the qualities that you want to see in yourself. So that may create some drama for you. You really need to be careful. And then this could even go so far as people who might be jealous of you, or I don't want to say jealous of you, who like don't have the ability to see, a reflection of their awesomeness within your awesomeness. Does that make sense? Yeah, are you talking about Kraft Dinner mac and cheese or like homemade? Because I'm down for both of them. I really shouldn't eat. I have to draw the line at Kraft Dinner. The last time I ate Kraft Dinner as an adult, it really caused a lot of stabbing pains in my gut. It was not good times. There's like a lot of preservatives in that one. But holy shit, it's so good. Like, why? Does my favorite things have to be the worst things for me? You know? Okay, yeah, so you need to figure out your own stuff. And this is motivation. Motivation to nurture your capacity for, I'll show you this queen. Motivation to nurture your capacity for actualizing goals, creating that motivation within yourself. You know, this queen also like takes care of themselves. They have routines, they have plans. They're a planner. They're all about like, you know, logistics, because that airy mental energy that creates plans and logistics is what keeps the fire going, right? Canadian craft dinner, American. They're the same, aren't they? You miss plans. Well, you need to make a plan, even if it's something as simple as, you know, what time you're going to go to bed, or even plan to turn off your screen time, or plan to turn to a book before bedtime, as opposed to being on the screen until you can't keep your eyes open anymore. Like, it's so important to turn off your brain before you turn off your eyeballs, you know? Easier said than done when you're like hooked onto screens and shit, right? What else? Yeah, so this queen is also doing the things, doing those little things. Oh shit, okay. I can relate to that if it's a good book. I actually have a hard time now reading though. Just getting older and having kids and shit does that. Yeah. Totally. Roasted veggies, like roasted red peppers and an eggplant and stuff, that's so good. But yeah, craft dinner, damn. Those days of craft dinner. I lived off craft dinner when I was a teenager. It was like my favorite thing. Okay, but people see you as, you know, people see you as this person who really sort of who's lucky, who, you know, kind of has the whole world in their hands, who's grounded and centered and, you know, has a good understanding of their surroundings, how the world works, especially in relation to everything outside of you as like, and within. So you really do have a good understanding. You're kind of, there's blockages there. There's energy blockages. And I think it really does have to do with the physical. Dealing with your physical needs of being healthy, eating healthy, going to bed. You can't mix your mac and cheese with veggies. Oh, okay. They have to be on the side. Yeah, that's doable. Totally. Like, so if it's homemade mac and cheese, then maybe something that also has, I love asparagus. I was saying that earlier. But most of the time, if I'm eating mac and cheese, I don't really care about vegetables. I personally don't really care about vegetables most of the time. It's a problem. But yeah, I love roasted Brussels sprouts as well. Those go good with mac and cheese. Yeah, we're just starting to drool over here a little bit. I think I should go for a chocolate hit in a second here. Okay, so did you see this world card? Did I show it to you? Yeah, veggies are good. I'll eat just roasted Brussels sprouts. Are you kidding me? I do that often. If you pour some, you know, olive oil and balsamic vinegar, it stinks at first when you're making it, especially if you make it in the air fryer and it sort of blows the smell everywhere. But, you know, when you, balsamic reductions end up tasting really sweet after you get through the sour smell of making it. And it is so fucking good. Oh, the stream keeps cutting out. Okay. Yeah, I'll message you. I'll fully message you if it cuts out. I hope that's nothing weird going on my end. Is everybody, you're secretly a child. We all have inner childs. All of us are just big ass kids. I feel like that's probably extra likely on Twitch, considering it's all gamers and nerds. Yeah, the balsamic is real. Balsamic reductions. You can even just reduce balsamic vinegar and then it gets like almost like syrupy, and dip bread in that, like good bread. Damn. Make that part of your, what is it? Charcuterie? It's like such a weird spelling of a word. It looks like charcuterie. Or your antipasto. Oh, I didn't say weirdos. I was thinking weirdos. You said it, I thought it. You got the message. Shark coochie. Okay. Shark coochie. Damn. Okay. That sounds dangerous. Shark coochie. Okay, so what do we got here? Hopes and fear. Okay, hope. Hope is to handle shit like a fucking ninja. This is the 100 Eyes from Marco Polo card. So, you know, the downside of this is that it's sort of like being in the dark. This is kind of like an over preparedness, or you're just, there's a fear here. Fear of the unknown, but totally ready and totally, more importantly, able to handle it like a ninja. But as you can see, there's like really surrounding this person who is blindly prepared for battle. There's no battle. Right? These cards are gorgeous. I like to save the black light for specialer occasions. Like I'll do it, I don't always do black light every weekend, but I'll definitely do it for a full moon read and maybe one on a weekend, but there's times where I don't get all done up. It makes it fun and exciting when it does happen. If you do something the same thing every time, then it gets boring, right? Like I wanna switch up my overlay already again. Even though I love this one, I want something new. I want something different. But this one is cool with the eyeball. The great eye is ever watchful. Okay. King of Pentacles. Damn. Okay, cool. Look at you. Running things, grounded, healthy, and sustainable. What I love about kings is that like they are able to foster sustainability on physical, mental, emotional, and I guess spiritual, like purpose and goal setting, right, with the wands. But they have the capacity to mentor and give of themselves to others in order to, you know, like that top-down power that sort of trickles down, if you're gonna think of it from like a liberal, neoliberal, or liberal type of approach, right? Which I don't subscribe to, but just for the sake of explaining it. This guy helps people out, helps himself, and is able to help others out. So, I don't really like, this could be a new person in your life that will mentor you, or you're on your way to becoming this person, or even you are this person. And you just need You just need to light that fire under your ass to activate seeing yourself that way. Confidence, like the Queen of Wands is super confident. When you think of like the opposite of jealousy and insecurity, it has everything to do with confidence. So you need to get grounded and get confident about who you are within your surroundings, your ability to remain adaptable yet grounded, and your ability also, like you have like a great deal to offer. So it's really important. Or you have someone in your life who's going to teach you how to become that, which is also amazing. And just to clarify, like, you're going to start making decisions and get focused. I think it may have to do with, like, so like the world, let's get a little bit, obvious about the world, where it's at, where we're in terms of seasons. Even, we're just coming into a new phase of the zodiac, right? So it's almost like a zodiac new year, moving into Aries and springtime, and just like new life, right? That fiery energy of new life, because it takes fire, that life is fueled by fire, not just water. Water is life, but fire is what keeps it warm and keeps that energy moving. So warming up, springtime, being outside. I don't know if it's like cold in winter wherever you're at, but either way, like, you're going to start really focusing on what it is that you want, and just, you're going to reach out to each one of those things and take it, because they're all there available for you. You just got to have the confidence in yourself to make a decision. I was talking about this last time. I really want to find this. It's like a reel somewhere. I got to find it. But it was like this dude who was watching synchronized swimming. He was just like so fucking taken aback by seeing synchronized swimming. I don't know like where he was all of his life, but he was just like, he must have been really high. I don't even know. But like, he's like, they are making decisions under the water. Like, he was just blown away. I really did a terrible description of it, but it was funny as fuck. So you were making decisions when we move out of the water season. Pisces season is really difficult for people sometimes. It's very emotional. I feel emotional and impacted by everything all the time, so sometimes it's really bad, other times it's meh. But yeah, just getting through the days, right? The Wandering Mystic. Hello, welcome. First time viewer, it says. Welcome to Reflexive Moon Tarot. The queue is open. I'd be happy to do a reading for you. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Lots of emotions. And Scorpios, you guys are so like deep, It's like the feels are so deep and intense, and just feeling that. That's a weird thing to say for someone after watching a completely rehearsed performance. Oh, what? Sorry, I missed that. I missed that, Chewy. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Okay, so I get it. Yeah, no, it was a weird thing to say, but like, he was blown away watching their performance. And it was, it was like a regular synchronized swimming routine. It was very sophisticated. But he was like, it was so funny the way that he was like amazed and really just trying to put himself in their position. And like was just so blown away by it. I really have to find the link for that reel and share it with everybody. Or I'll find it and I'll share it with you. But yeah. I'm pretty sure he was just like really lit. Okay, so Rouge is a Sag, and it was a mess for, yeah. You fire signs don't really like the watery business either. And Pisces are very kind of clingy, and Sagittarians are not clingy at all. Unless if they have like Pisces or Cancer somewhere in their chart. But you can't really generalize based on sun signs, because that's sort of like the overall vibe. And there's a lot going on. And what else do we got? Yeah. Definitely not clingy people. Sagittarians want to be free. All the time. Oh yeah, let's pull a spiritual as fuck card. Aries rising. Okay, so you have, oh my gosh. You should have no issue then fostering some confidence. But I guess Scorpio and Aries are actually, in terms of fire and water, quite compatible, because Scorpio is sort of like the more fiery out of the water signs. And Aqua Moon. Ooh, damn. Wow. I would like, is that your sidereal chart or your tropical chart? It's not terrifying. I really think you should look at your sidereal chart if it's not your, if that isn't your sidereal chart, because you may actually, it may change you the way excuse me, the way that you see yourself when you see what 25 degrees difference can make in charts. Yeah, I have a Virgo dominated chart, so you're like an earthy person. But that's that's a balance of air. That's at least all the elements. But yeah, that, oh my gosh, that Aquarius, oh my gosh, I'm an Aquarius sun. It's so weird being Aquarius, because then I don't know, like Scorpio would make you be like all in the feels, like it's so intense. And Aquarians are kind of like that too, which is probably why they don't get along very well. All, in terms of like intimate relationships. Because Aquarians are just like, I don't know what I'm feeling, but it's something. And then Aries is like, I'm the reason why everybody feels everything. It's because of me. Scorpios are kind of like that too. Just saying. I am awesome. That is Aquarius. Or sorry, Aries. I like to help people and more. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm studying social work. I also hate it because it's like a terrible industry that is centered in making money off of the basically the sorrow of others, the downfall of others, people who are othered as well. Like we can go that deep. But yeah, I kind of like helping. Also, I'm very critical about what help actually is. Oh wait, I didn't pull one of these cards. I just shuffled them and put them back. Emotional exploration. Yeah, sort of. I mean, so Aquarians like to intellectualize their emotions instead of sit with them and feel them and process them. Yeah, no, it's Band-Aid. Totally, Band-Aid mechanism. I like advocacy. Advocacy aspect is good. Also, I mean, teaching even. Like, I wouldn't mind teaching one day, maybe, if that is in the cards for me. I also just like doing tarot, but that doesn't really pay. And what else? I don't know. We'll see. I don't even know. All I know is that, you know, degree or no degree, I have experiential knowledge and I can get jobs. So that's what I'll do. I will get jobs. And when I get sick of the jobs, I will find other jobs. Transferable skills, you know? So we've spent, oh wait, I didn't read the outside. The universe is your sugar daddy. Some more glowiness for you. We've all spent enough time feeling fucked by the universe to assume it's time we got showered with some real dope shit. Stuff that makes you happy, right? Spend today letting the universe treat you like the arm candy you are. Mr. Sagittarius. Sorry, assuming Mr. Sagittarius person. The simple act of changing your vibe to one of receiving and thanking the universe. That's another thing too we did not mention, so I'm glad that we pulled this card, is gratitude. Thanking the universe for all its cosmic bling will do the trick. Your mantra today is bring it, Poppy. Ms. My bad. Oh my gosh. Let me misgender you in all the ways. Jeez. Gee whiz. All right, Ms. Rouge Snake. I hope that was satisfying. And, you know, if not, come back next time and we will, I'll happily read for you again. Okay. Let's see here. What can we do? Yay, satisfaction. Let's see. Dun, dun. So who is next? Okay, oops. Okay, so we did that one. And Chewy is next. How's it going, Chewy? How can I read for you today? I'm gonna have a chocolate hit. If anybody has some chocolate, join me. What did I do with my chocolate? Hiding. Oh, Chewy might have frozen up again. Oh no, we're good. How to channel your energies productively? That's a really great question. How can Chewy channel their energies productively? Have you been doing any new moon intention setting? Is that like something that you would be interested in, willing to try? Ooh, cinnamon sugar toast. That sounds good. Let's actually put some more cinnamon on the fire. We have a blend of cinnamon, lavender, and peppermint here that was suggested to me by Kitson Wolf Kit a while back. And I've been using it ever since. And it really just creates a nice vibe. And, you know, makes me feel like I'm doing witchy things. So that's what I like. Also talking with my mouth full here, my bad. I don't know, I just always go with what I feel. I feel like you can't really... Those questions are so weird. But yeah, I get it. It makes sense. The thing with new moons is that the energy is debilitated, right? When you think about, you know, what energy is, it comes from the sun, it's the sunlight. And the energy that we get off the moon is literally the reflection of the sun coming off the moon, right? And it's so powerful and interesting, like especially when you throw water into the mix and when the moon hits water, and just all the vibes, starting a fire by the moon when it's on the water and it's lit up. And then even when it's not lit up, so when it's not lit up, it's like a depletion of energy, but it's a great time for rebirth and renewal type of phase, right? When the moon is full, that's when it's in its most powerful state. So being an earthy sign, and depending, it could be your moon sign, your rising. I would say moon and rising, it would impact you more. Sun sign, maybe not so much. But it's stronger. So it's like, I am super Virgo. Maybe that's what I'm feeling right now. I'm like on my own in my fucking element right now. It's dope. So enjoy my liberating experience with me, folks. But yeah, new moons are really great for letting things go. And if you're wanting to channel in new energies, it's important to think about letting go of the old energies that do not work for you. And that, you know, can also manifest with stuff lying around the house, work projects that you have basically abandoned, you just need to really fully let go of, or any kind of creative project. Letting go of people in your life that no longer... I don't want to, like, it sounds really cold, who no longer serve a purpose, who just, like, relationships where there is no more room for growth. And not really holding on to anything. Some people even think that blood ties is not even enough to hold on to a relationship. That's an interesting debate. Especially if the people are toxic. Ooh, okay. So the energies that you need to focus on are boring tasks. Speaking of Virgo energy, Virgo moon, we got the 8 of Pentacles here. I don't know if this card is ruled by Virgo. I'm pretty sure it is. But either way, this is the card of getting shit done. Do you ever watch that? I don't know if you've been watching, if you've seen that reel where that guy's like, if you want to show up, or if you want to get it done, you got to show up. You got to show up if you want to get it done. And it goes like, do, 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 do. Anyways, I can't remember that guy's name. But yeah, that's what the 8 of Pentacles is all about. So... So, dealing with all of the piles of stuff. It's like the mass production. Wheel of Fortune. So crossing this energy, and this is also health too. If it's related to your health and the energies that you want to bring in, this is like the doing of the things. The boring stuff, you know, like we were talking earlier with Rouge Snake's Reed, and I think that's who it was. But just, you know, like the going to sleep on time, the eating healthy, and exercise if that's also something that you want to do. But this Wheel of Fortune, you know, it speaks to you. It's a good time to do this. And I honestly don't think there's ever a bad time to do it, so it's a bit of a Captain Obvious card. But either way, this is a great time, you know, like I just explained earlier, like spring and new zodiac year. There's a lot to look forward to. No masks for a little while. If that is, you know, what you choose to do, right? We're going to start seeing people's faces more often now. You know, being around kids even. I was just like, the other day, I was so blown away. I went and picked up my son at one of his friend's house from school, and I'd never been there, and there was just like this little kid, like 3 years old, and I was like, oh my God, I haven't seen a 3-year-old in forever, like, and you're so cute. It's that kind of stuff. Yeah, boring tasks, like, it's so important to deal with the mundane. And Virgo energy loves that shit. Like, Virgo eats that shit up. They're like the perfectionists of all of the zodiac signs. When you think about Beyonce does everything perfect. You see her when she's like performing with like large groups of dancers and bands and on stage, like practice. And she is a hard ass. She makes everybody do it over and over again until they get it perfect. That is Virgo energy right there. Like, I want to be in a state of perfection and ready. Like that perfect. It's kind of gross when you think about the perfect. Virginity is the perfect state. Like, fuck that. But you catch my drift, right? Aw, right? That must have been so wonderful. Oh my gosh. Congratulations. You're like new auntie. I hadn't even seen a baby. Like, I was at a doctor's appointment, and there was like a woman ahead of me, and I saw a baby for the first time in forever. Like, without being like Boss Baby on the Disney Channel. It was an actual baby. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for this spring and summer. It's going to be, I feel like it's baby steps. It's going to be a transition for the folks who aren't, just for all of us. Even the you know, anti-vaxxing, anti-maskers, like, who've been still have, like, you know, fighting for freedom, whatever bullshit, right? Like, still, you know, everybody had to deal with the restrictions, no matter what your politics were. And, you know, it's gonna be nice. A nice, maybe slow-ish transition within our brains to get used to it, but it's still really something worth looking forward to. Hey, Lightseeker, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you. Okay, let's move on with this spread. Okay, so we have the 5 of Swords. Overlooking the situation, there is somebody, or you, this could be you, you know, having some self-sabotagey ways, or this is somebody coming into your circle and fucking with your shit. That is up to you to decide. You'll figure it out. Well, don't waste too much time. Don't waste too much time on that shit. It's interesting. Like, I've met some anti-maskers who I like. I don't understand how some of the anti-maskers are actually amicable people. But I was just like, I don't know, man. Like, getting into that is just gonna open up a can of worms. But yeah. when you think about the act of prevention and being compassionate and empathetic, all the things that involve looking past the end of your nose, as Mary Poppins would say, anti-maskers don't have that quality. Yeah. Well, and so unfortunately, like, I mean, some people, they think that the mask is protecting them, but it's not. It's prevention. So I'm not like, it's all about not imposing your droplets, your air, your dirty air on other people, right? We all breathe out dirty air, but some of it has COVID. And for people who are unable to get vaccinated or who have compromised immune systems despite the fact that they are vaccinated, it's really important that we are inclusive in trying to respect and protect those people's bodies. Oh shoot. Did my phone die? Damn it, my phone died. Okay. I don't know how that happened. The plug must not work. Alright, well, we're not gonna have enough time for me to charge up my phone again. Let's just switch this up. I think this is a good one. Yes, we can use this. Just 1 second, folks. So this won't have the it won't have the chat going. Oh, now it wants to charge, eh? You don't have to smile anymore. That's funny. No, there's like, it's true though. You get to have some anonymity with masks. Okay, I don't know. Where did the alert box go? Oh, there's the alert box. Oh, right here. Damn, okay. Feel free to join the list if you want, Lightseeker. We're just working on Chewy. Am I glaring or smiling? And also, I mean, it was warmer because of the cold weather. I don't know, for whoever is living in the northern end of the hemisphere. So my phone started up again, I think. One sec. Yeah, it's dead. It's gonna die. I don't know where. Just forget about it. Okay. Queen of Wands upright. So within, you really are in it to win it. Like with this new energy input / output that you want to bring into your life. Oh, you're lurking and listening. All right, cool. Thanks. Appreciate all the lurk and love. All right, and then we have the Hanged One. So, you know, you've really changed your perspective on things, maybe even recently, but it's been a thing for you. It's been in your recent past anyways. Changing the way that you see things. You may have had a tower moment or some type of something, like some type of catalyst that has allowed you to change your perspective on some level. And then, ooh, look at all these great cards coming through. We got the Chariot. So there's some forward movement with this energy in the near future. You're gonna really get the ball rolling for yourself. And I'm loving the fact that you pulled the Queen of Wands in your subconscious. So you're really gonna, you know, do the work to nurture this new life type of energy within you, and it will get the ball rolling. Like it'll be like your warp core, you know, if you're the Enterprise or some type of starship, you know. Okay, then we have the Fool reversed. So your attitude, though, you're holding back on some level. And maybe you're just not trusting, you know, a change outside of you in the near future. It could just be like you're skeptical, or what's the word? Cynic, a bit of a cynic. And that's okay. I think that despite the fact that you have a bit of a critical attitude, like it's good to have a critical attitude, but just make sure that you don't over critique everything and think too much. Because you just sort of stand there at the edge of like new endeavors that you're going to be taking, or new attitudes that you need to incorporate with this new perspective, right? It's like that one, like I said earlier, in order to really accept your new energy coming in, you need to let go of the old energy that isn't working for you. So if you have this sort of skepticism that kind of takes over, it may, you know, it has the potential to hinder this fabulous Queen of Wands with the Hanged One, with the Chariot. So just be careful. And maybe like turn to gratitude on some level. Because, you know, like that self-loathing that can occur with the Five of Swords, if it is within you that this is happening, if it's outside of you, like that's literally something that you just, it's out of your control. Whatever people are trying to rob you of, just making sure that you're safe and taking care of you and trying to be as secure as possible, as safe as possible. Nothing's ever really safe. But yeah, so if it's you that's sabotaging yourself because maybe of your attitude, like maybe there's some like self-loathing or just not trusting yourself, like just those type of things can hold you back. So just make sure that you kind of keep that shit in check, and that may be the thing that you want to let go of if you decide to take on some new moon intentions. And it doesn't even have to be in accordance with the new moon. It's just the new intentions that you want to bring in definitely have to, it's like someone, I don't know where I was reading it, you know, if you want to, I had this sort of aha moment. I was just like, because I was like, I want to really find courage to just like, to have like the gumption to do more things, to just put myself out there, right? Because I mean, sitting in front of a screen, that's one thing. Even like if I'm sitting in front of a camera, it's the same shit. I'm just sitting here in front of something. But like putting myself out there, going to try some new things, like having the courage to just do that and just go for it, right? You know, you really have to let go of fear in order to bring in that courage. It's that type of thing. I'm pretty sure I said that before one time. I don't know if it was, I don't know if you were watching. Okay. Then we have, okay, we have the six of Swords. Like Roman numerals. Six of Swords. So this is sort of the cutting your losses and moving on to greener pastures card. And that is within your environment. That is the way that people see you as well within your environment. So that may be worth taking into consideration. People see you as moving forward. Maybe this may have to do with like upward mobility or just finding peace on some level, seeking peace. And that could be why you might be attracting the Steelers, right? People are just fucking energy vamps, the crab in the bucket shit. It does take boldness. You know, like that awkward feeling when you're in a new place or doing something by yourself. Like, it's one thing doing stuff with people who, you know, you can have a conversation with when you're doing the things. But then it's another thing, like doing it by yourself. And you're just like, all right, so I'm doing this thing. And there's nobody here. Or I don't know anybody, right? It's new, it's fresh, it's nerve-wracking. And then we have, the two of Pentacles came up reversed again for somebody else earlier. So finding a balance of being grounded, balance with money. So this might be a fear, is getting out of balance with your energies. So I would say this is definitely a fear of not being able to stay grounded when the energy comes through for you, not being able to hold it down. And that's a healthy fear, but that definitely like doing this reversed fool business, that's going to keep you stuck in this fear. And then you're just going to end up repeating a cycle until you come back to that hangman spot, the hanged one spot, and then get yourself moving again, hopefully not making the same mistake. So just be mindful of that one too. Yeah, it depends, right? It depends on what you're doing. But yeah, engaging with other people doing the same activity can really make it so much more enriching. Also doing things by yourself too. Like when, I don't know, like there's things that I've been thinking about wanting to do. You know, like I tried out archery before. I wouldn't mind doing that on a regular basis. And axe throwing, that was fun. I really like doing that. I'm kind of good at it too. It makes me feel super badass. So, you know, just going out and doing that. But it's so much fun when you do it with somebody who really likes doing it too. At the same time, though, I also just need to be a grown-up and satisfied with liking to just do it on my own as well. Which I've done. But definitely, like, I've gone out and done those things and had a really good time with other people, and it's really great to do that regularly. But that's not always achievable, so you just gotta make the best with what you have, right? Yeah, I gotta get some good practice though and learn how to. They have like some serious fancy bows, and I was watching this dude on Instagram. He was literally shooting arrows through fucking Cheerios, and I was like, I don't know if I could ever be that good. Like, I'm just happy with hitting the bullseye, you know. I'm good at that. But like, dude was just killing it. I was like, whoever your partner is, they're never going to be hungry. Like, you bring home the bacon. You go out there and you get it, and then you bring it back, go-getter. Bree 666 Marie, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, no, I want to be one of those people. And then like traditional fishing in my community is like spearing fish. I've never done that. I want to. So bad. One day. I gotta get to know some of my distant cousins who know how to fish. I don't even know. I'm pretty sure they would, but there's some cousins I gotta bro up on some level if I want to learn the ways. All right. Let's see. How's it going, Bree? Thank you for joining the queue. And then, ooh, looky here. We have the Four of Swords. So this is meditation time. Jedi. It's sort of like it depicts a period of death. It's a type of retreat after battle. So it's for contemplating, it's organizing and regrouping. And when you think about, you know, all of the I don't know, like things related to death, you know, leaving your body, having sort of like an outer body experience and giving yourself an opportunity to really look at your situation from an outside perspective, and spiritually as well. It's like spiritual renewal and regrowth. So meditating, that may be something. This place is actually your final outcome. Not a fixed final outcome, but something that you should look towards in the near future. So you may want to consider some guided meditations, setting some goals with your guided meditations, allowing those guided meditations to sort of to give you an opportunity to sit with what it is that you want to do and create, you know, foster your intentions that way. You land in the tomb. It's not the tomb, man. It is not the tomb. Listen, when you look, like, Luke Skywalker did not fucking end in a tomb. He literally evaporated into the universe. He became like, he manifested himself into the Force. Right? There's no tomb. This is like a sort of like a recharge. Just charging up. Like, imagine your phone dies and you just gotta plug it in. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Literally. So. Start up again, right? Okay, I don't know. Yeah, an Ace of Cups. So love, self-love. Some like pain in my ear. So make sure you listen. I don't know if that was intended for you. or if you're having any ear pain. Okay. So where are we at? Well, Chewy, I hope that that you manifest all the things. And thanks for coming through, as always. So, Light Seeker, are you still lurking around? Would you like a reading? No, it was really random. I mean, it could have had nothing to do with you. Maybe there's like some shitty lurkers out there trying to send shitty messages, you know, that kind of thing. Absolutely. And you're welcome, Chewy. Always happy to have you around. You're awesome, man. Honestly. Just trying to stir up the little pot here without burning myself. Because there's still some coal in there. Oh, jeez. Oh, thank you, Bree. I hope you have a great night too. Yes, I can. I can definitely see your messages. I was just about to text or put in a message to just let me just write in your question anyways. But now you can hear me say it. Okay, this weekend, any love? All right. Isn't that a great question? I should do my own spread like that, but it's so interesting reading for yourself. It's not the same as having somebody else do it for you. It really is wonderful to have another person, ouch, read for you. Well, that was an epic fail. My sister's gonna kill me if I burn her table. Damn it. Okay, 1 second. I'm just playing with fire here and I'm definitely getting burned. Not like terribly, but I just want this coal to go. It's only half burnt and it went out. we need some burnage here. All right. Oh, yeah. The Magician, thank you so much for joining the chat for the first time, it looks like. Yes. Can never read for myself. I mean, I can read for myself. It's just, it's better when it's somebody else. Like, it just really takes a load off in terms of how you interpret it. And then reading for other people who are like family members or intimate partners, that does definitely get tricky. Oh, thanks. Yeah, the setup was a little bit different earlier. My phone ended up dying, but yeah, we have a glowed up scene here, and I got some glowy cards as well. I can try and actually show you what the table looked like earlier. So we had some glowy rocks and candles. Yeah. The setup is, it makes the magic happen. It is the ambiance. Ooh. Okay. So, what do we got here? The Five of Cups. But it's kind of, it's reversed. So there doesn't really seem to be any conflict with love, which is good. Yeah, now I'm digging the meta. This is all about the metaphysical vibes, right? We got some coal burning in my little cauldron. You know, some witchy vibes, green witchy vibes here. I don't always do this for every stream. Usually just full moon, and maybe like sometimes you'll find me doing it on a random weekend when I feel for it. I definitely try to make it a goal for the full moon. Getting glowed up on the full moon is important to me. Oh, the Lovers. Okay, so this crossing it, like you are definitely, concern is coming through authentically. But this card also has to do with love, like of yourself. It's a self-love card, not just a person. And you have to make a decision too. Like this is about you making decisions, being strong in your convictions, in your choices, your duality coming together as a whole. So feeling whole in yourself for the sake of attracting or finding a good match. Okay, good. All ready to love. Right on. I'm ready for love. Yeah. Nope, that's too much. Ooh, King of Cups. So I think this is you. You're ready. You got a lot of love. Got a lot of love to give. Or this is the person that you want to attract, someone who's also a love boss, such as yourself. Ooh, and the Magician came through again. So setting intentions, mastering the elements. And then we have the 7 of Swords reversed. So really there's no, you're not like no one's plotting against you, which is good. There doesn't seem like the playing field is probably level with the 7 of Swords reversed. It's like fair game. So if there's already somebody that you're interested in, it's like safer. The next person I feel like might be not, I don't mean like the immediate next person, but the next person that you really sort of authentically connect with shouldn't really be like have any, like aren't still attached to somebody. You know, things are relatively ethical in the next, with the next relationship or person of interest. Yeah, no, it seems like you'll come across somebody. I think it's safe to say that. I think it wouldn't be as safe to say that you'll never cross anybody again or you'll never connect with anybody again. I'm just saying that the next person that you connect with is going to be fair game. Whether or not they're a catch, whether or not, you know, they live ethically in other areas of their life, that is yet to be determined. But this is also, where am I at here? One sec. This is also in your past as well. So like that may have been a goal for you, is to really just center your mind in attracting someone who values the same things that you do. Like even politically, kind of. Like when it comes to the mind, right? Like what are your politics? Okay, so you're going to be sort of indifferent with maybe the next number or the next single person. You kind of numbed out. And that may still be like trickling energy that's sort of trickling out of you or that you're moving away from. Or this person, there might be a person that, we got the 4 of Cups. So the next person that you meet might also just not be interested in love. They could have that sort of indifferent, I don't want a serious relationship attitude. I don't think it's safe to want to try to change a person like that, but that could be the next person that you attract. So just be realistic about how far you're willing to go with this person. Like, do you want to do an energy exchange with somebody that's in this state or no? And if you do, then just be realistic about, you know, how much you're going to actually get from them. And what also you could attract from them as well. Like what type of impression they leave on you, type of attract. Yeah. It's good to choose the people you give to energy to. And it's even more importantly, it's good to choose the people that you take your energy from. Especially if you have empathic tendencies, if you end up attracting a narcissist, you need to be able to know yourself well enough to see that you're the only person providing all of the love. And if the other person also has ill intentions towards you, you don't want to allow their energy to, you know, to fuck with your aura, right? Like, that's what good boundaries are for. All right, so 2 of Cups. Your attitude is great and balanced. Like, I feel like we definitely have established that. Here's what the card looks like. You can see. Yeah, that's what I do. I totally shield. And then we have the 7 of Wands. So, okay. The 7 of Wands is kind of like, here it is right here, I'll show it to you. It's sort of like a big movement. It's kind of like a paradigm shift on some level. That's the type of movement that is involved in the 7 of Wands. Like when you think from like a social justice perspective, it's really a bottom-up approach to dismantling power regimes. So I'm thinking within your environment, like you're really serious about, you know, something like, for example, making sure that whatever partner you attract in your life has their feminist game on. And something like that, you know, doesn't necessarily have to be that exact thing. Yes, it is an alien. This is the Psychedelic Space Tarot. Okay, so where was I at with the movement, bottom up approach? Yeah, so somebody, and this is within your environment, so this may actually not have anything to do that. That could just be the type of energy that is surrounding you right now, like change, challenging forces, that type of thing. Social justice, protesting. I don't know if that's what you're into, but like the next, I don't know, like a next demonstration, that if you're the type of person that goes to demonstrations, anything like that, that could be something that you're involved in. It could even be something that you meet somebody. But either way, this is what other people see you as, just dealing with a tough battle. Energetically. The Wands is all about energy, actualizing goals, creative forces. Yeah, every day. Aliens and starseed stuff, why not? And then we have the 5 of Pentacles. So you're afraid, I don't know if like you're afraid of like going down the rabbit hole with somebody and into a period of despair. That's definitely what you are afraid of attracting, it sounds like. Being stared at, even gazed upon. Okay, yeah, that could very well be it. I mean, the 7s are like a completion of a cycle, like a mini cycle within the cycle. It's like sort of like the last little period of renewal before you complete the 10 to the 10. And it's about confrontation. Using courage and sincerity of purpose to confront your circumstances. So that could even be just really taking on the role as the initiator of whatever conversations that you're going to need to have to probe a person and get to know them and figure out what their likes and dislikes, where they're at politically, like I don't think it's realistic for you to expect the person to just relay all this information to you. Oh yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. It's an Oracle deck. I saw that one in a store too, and I almost got it, but I couldn't justify buying another deck. So I'm good with this one, and it's amazing. It is called the Psychedelic Space Tarot. You can find it at Tarot Collectibles, and it is dope AF. So let's see what we got going on here. Final outcome, victory. You will prevail. And there you have it. Let's pull a spiritual as fuck card. This is also a fun deck. Hello, Hollow Heretic. Ooh, scandalous. Love it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, nice. Congratulations. What decks did you get? Dance like everyone else can go fuck themselves. Yes. We all should do that. We should have a dance party. Oh, nice. You do Elder Futhark rune readings. Cool. We cut ourselves off from joy far too often because we worry what other people think will think of us. Other people think. Wait. We worry what other people will think of us. Here we go. Take a moment today to look around and silently tell everyone to go fuck themselves. Then dance. Yay. Dance party. I dig it. I don't know if you guys follow Shredda. He was doing tarot for a while there. Like, he's on and off with tarot, but he has fun dance parties, and he is certainly tarot friendly. So, good vibes, dance party styles. I'll just throw a shout out in here. I think that's how it goes. Yeah. Oh yeah, you know all, okay, you know all about Shredda's vibes. There you go. Perfect. So, oops. Who is up next? Let's check out the list, actually. Aw, sad. No more humping puppy dog. Okay, so the Magician. It looks like you are up next. And then, oh, you know what? I should close the queue. Oh, you're welcome. Sure, yeah, I can try. Disclaimer, I do not hand out valid medical information. I am not a practitioner of the healthcare things. Allied health professional, yes. And I can talk about, like, I can talk up, you know, I can chat up about health things. I do have knowledge, but at the end of the day, clinicians have the final say. Yeah, that rhymes. Okay, I'm actually gonna be right back before I do this. Just give me one moment. And we're back. You can talk about animal health. Oh, you're good with animal health. Are you a vet or a vet technician, or just really knowledgeable with the four-leggeds? Okay. So a health reading for the magician. Yeah. Oh yeah, right on. Well, I mean, with all your experiential knowledge, you will be ahead of the game, for sure. King of Wands reversed. So, goal setting. Health goals. What are your health goals? You're not achieving your health goals right now. And we have the Fool. So you sort of need to take the plunge and embark on a new journey. There really isn't anything holding you back. And with the Suit of Wands, so it's all about energy, bringing in energy. It's also like, it has to do with creativity, not just setting goals and actualizing them. So maybe, I don't know, maybe you want to, I don't know if you're like inclined to do art therapy, tactile things that would sort of get your hands doing and feeling productive that way if you're having barriers to health, but I don't know what your access needs are. So that may be a terrible suggestion. Let me know if I'm on the right track in that sense. Okay, battle. Your energy is a battle to keep. You're sort of battling to hold on. Okay. Yeah, were you injured in a fight or some type of competition? Either way, there's some conflict centered in this injury. And I don't know, like, what happened to you? Did you so injury, like, to what degree? And is dealing with the trauma something that you want to also holistically deal with as well, which can in turn help to help to amp up the recovery process, right? And we have the Lovers. So yeah, it's pointing again towards the direction of you coming into yourself and doing that work to bring balance between your, the two halves. It's not necessarily balance, so the number for the Lovers is what? 6. It's ruled by Gemini, so it's all about a duality within the individual coming together. Because it's, especially if it's reversed, you need to do that. Come together within yourself. Come together right now over me. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, yeah, who doesn't want, who wants surgery? Right? Like, unless if it's really gonna pay off, Oh, thanks. Indie City. You can follow them on Instagram. They're an indigenous artisan. I don't know if they sell any more glowy ones, but you can get different kinds. And then you're supporting an Indigenous artist as well. So Indie City, INDICITY. Thanks. Thank you, Charuzu and the Magician. Yeah, no, I'm loving these earrings. When I got them, I was like happier than a pig in poop that day. And I got I got them pre-pandemic, and I was just looking forward to wearing them out, you know? And it was sad for me. But then I found Twitch and, you know, a black light bulb. Could be just as if not more satisfying. Queen of Swords. Reversed. Yeah, psychologically you are not dealing with your shit. And this is like you need to shit or get off the pot. Because you are just hurting yourself in the end, really, when you think about it. I mean, oftentimes the queen, like the swords, the king or queen, any of the swords when they're reversed, it speaks to psychological abuse on some level. So in this case, it may be towards yourself in not taking care, in not making decisions to take action, right? Because we got these wands here. King of Wands is somebody who's not taking action. And, you know, the 5 here, like you're dealing with some serious inner conflict and you're not connecting with yourself with the Lovers reversed as well. There's a disconnect. So you really need to figure out in your mind how to nurture, like how to trick yourself into just doing it, right? Like how do you fake it till you make it kind of shit. Hi, Great Catsby. That's a really cute emote. How's it going? It reminds me of Littlefoot from The Land Before Time. I might be dating myself right now. Ooh, we got the Devil. So you need to, you really need to free yourself from whatever bondage you are attached to. You are bonded to something addictive in nature. It could even just be like negative self-talk, self-loathing, self-sabotage. OG Land Before Time was so great, yeah. Hells yeah. Although I really cried. I remember having a very emotional reaction as a child. Kind of like Bambi, you know. But everything else was all drama and cuteness. Fear, okay. You know it. I mean, so at the end of the day, okay, when you go for your assessment at the doctor's, they're not going to force you onto the table and cut you that day. At least just go and figure it out. But I get you. You know, like the whole ignorance is bliss, right? It's bliss until it beats you up in the face. And then you have no choice but to really not be ignorant anymore. Like, it's just torture to not deal with the situation anymore because you don't know how to handle it, right? Especially when you're considering, you know, pain management, mobility issues, that type of stuff. Ooh, judgment. You will come to an awakening. Your attitude is you want to know. You do want to know. So, like, hold on to this shit. Let go of your fears and, like, pray for courage. I don't know if you're a praying type of individual. Just, you know, try to set some intentions to foster some courage. And at the same time, letting go of some fear so that you can make room for that courage. Aha moment right there. King of Cups reversed. So within your environment, people see you as not being in a great state emotionally at this time. You probably already know that, though. People see that your fear is getting the best of you. And that's okay. It's okay to not be okay. And it's great that you have people in your life that are willing to acknowledge it, provided if this is a person outside of you or within your environment who's like emotionally manipulating you to continue your path of self-destruction, if that's kind of what it is, I really think you should be careful about this person. So just be careful about who you're disclosing your healthcare related conversations with. Sometimes it's better to just keep it to yourself until you know. Maybe stop talking about it and start doing something about it. But either way, if this is somebody outside of you, I would just be careful, because they may come across as somebody who's supportive, but at the end of the day, they're actually an asshole. So I don't know if that relates to you or not. And your fear is definitely centered in not wanting, maybe. So you're afraid of having to change your mindset, change the way that you see things. And that could totally be related to just even the act of letting go of your fear. But there's something that you don't really want to take in. Even though, you know, the Judgment card came through and your attitude is that you want to know, if there's just something still. It's so weird. I feel it has everything to do with this Gemini energy as well. Oh, wow. Thank you for the raid, Fire Fada. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? And thank you for the follow. How's it going? What were you streaming? I'm almost done though. We got one more card. Oh, you're welcome. Ooh. See, you don't know what's gonna happen. There is a huge unknown. It's quite vast. But you are a fucking ninja and you can deal with the shit. It's real. There's going to be a process that your mind goes through. It's going to be quite aggravating, most likely. But you have the capacity to deal, therefore you should. Because it is, at least get to the knowing point before you can switch up this king into the action point. Right? It is so perfect. Aren't tarot cards awesome? Oh my god. I love tarot. Ooh, tarot and flow arts. That sounds dope. AF. Oh, speaking of AF, let's pull from the spiritual AF deck. And so welcome to the Raiders. And I have closed the queue. I will be closing off shortly. Wow, this is turning, wow, I thought, it's so funny. I wasn't even 2 hours in and I was thinking like, why does this stream feel like it's taking forever? And I'm not even 2 hours in. And then now I'm at the 4-hour mark and it feels like that was a very short while ago. Oh, thank you. I got some glowy contacts and I don't really care about St. Patrick's Day, but I just decided to go with the green ones. I have 2 pairs. The blue ones are my first love because they remind me of Dune. Oh, hey, Leo Miss Spidey, how's it going? I'm doing well, thank you. And yes, I will hydrate. Almost done this cup of water here. Thank you for the hydrate. So for folks who just came through into the room, if you want, there's a collective read that I did at the beginning. If you want to check out the VOD, it wasn't like super, I don't know, I feel like it really will only apply to a select few, but do feel free to check it out. And I should be on again tomorrow. I might do 3 days in a row. We'll see how it goes. I got a lot of work to do, but I also wish to experience joy while I deal with my mundane tasks of reading and writing in university. Okay. Also, fucking Comic-Con is coming up. Gotta go check that out. Thank you so much, Leo Miss Spidey. This is my favorite. On the full moon, I like to get glowed up. Doesn't always happen that way. There was like some full moons where I was just like, I hate this energy, I can't. But yeah, it's good times. So we got fuck out of here. Damn. You gotta say it like fuck out of here. Like you. I love the way that people from New York speak. Oh my gosh. This is your mantra today. Say it. Oh, New Jersey. My bad. Say it in a New Jersey accent to add emphasis. If bullshit shows up, give it a fuck out of here and send it on its way. Oh, cool. That's like hitting the light cool too. This should probably be a silent mantra at work and school and pretty much anywhere in public. Just saying. But it's still highly fucking effective even when you keep it all to yourself. I definitely agree with that. 100%. So, yeah. Surgery? Fuck out of here. I don't know if there's any kind of like preventative measures that you can take to sort of, or if maybe you've already been doing those things. But yeah, alternate routes. But knowledge is power, so figure it out first before you do the action things, right? Anyways, it was lovely to read for you, the Magician. Thank you so much for the opportunity. And I wish you all the best with your health and the pursuit of getting your body, healing for your body. No problem. All right, so I think that was everybody. Do you believe? But yeah, I want to actually check out Fire. I would like, I don't know if I follow you. Let's see here. check you out. Cool. Yeah, I'll give you a follow here. So everybody give Fire Feta a follow and check out their next stream. Let's put a shout out in the room here. Thank you so much for the raid. Fire is awesome. I got lots of fire going on here. We got fiery candles. So I like to set intentions at the beginning of the spread. So even if you wanted to, at the beginning of the stream, so if you wanted to check out the intention setting little practice, I have a little cauldron here. Earlier I had the whole table set up was also streaming from my mobile camera phone, like the camera on my phone. And then my phone died because I didn't have it plugged in properly, so we had to abandon ship and go full screen here this way. But yeah, of course. I'm excited. I want to see your next read, your next stream. All right, so let's see where we can continue this little raid party. God, I'm so happy. Today was like full of raids. It was good times. Okay, so are there any tarot readers? Hey, let's go check out Venus Child because she is the fucking bomb.com. So I really appreciate everybody coming through and hope to see you all again 100%. Okay, raid. I can do this. And yeah, if you check out my link tree, you can follow my socials, Instagram, YouTube. I haven't put any YouTube videos up in a while, but I will get back into that. And of course, the VODs are always there for your viewing pleasure. So let's continue this raid party, and yeah, we'll see you all again hopefully soon. Take care, everybody.
Wait, I can't even see. I'm so sorry, guys, because I'm like literally checking on my text. Oh my God, Rebecca Moon, welcome in, my love. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, raiders, welcome in. Hi, my name is Venus. I am a medium, a psychic, an empath, and an earth angel on the side, baby. I work with spirit. I channel spirit to read for you guys. I use tarot as a method of confirmation, but really I just channel everything. Reflexive Moon, baby, how are you? Guys, definitely go ahead and follow Reflexive Moon. They go ahead and do tarot. She does tarot here as well on freaking Twitch. Let's do it. Welcome in. Hi, Firefighter. I'm so wrong. I'm so sorry. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for the shout out. Welcome in. I'm actually doing a read right now. Gold Ears, can you check to see if I freaking banned Leo? I think instead of timing him out, I think I banned him. I'm good. How are you? I'm great, my love. I'm so great. Thank you so much for rating me. How was your stream?
It was good.
Optic, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna pause your time again. I'm so sorry. So glad to be here. Thanks for the shout out. Oh my God, my cat just walked across my keyboard and unfollowed. Don't say anything when I unfollow. No, you're good. You're good, babe. No worries. How are you, Roostick? How are you doing? How you been, babe? How you been? So It was awesome doing all the raid love tonight. Hey, that's awesome. I appreciate you. I appreciate you rating me tonight. On the mod action, it says remove timeout. What? But why the hell why did mine say that I banned him? I don't freaking get it because I didn't ban him. I just said a timeout. Acting all like, oh my god, I feel bad. Hopefully I didn't ban him because I wasn't trying to ban him.